Hello, welcome right to another day at the agency. I'm your Magnanimous host, Agent Q, and with me today is Yuki.
Hi, Yuki des.
And after clearing some of the corruption, infiltration, betrayal, all the above, out of our local capital worlds, it's time to see what the Crow's Expanse will do for us next.
For us?
Yeah, I guess to us would be the most appropriate word there, wouldn't it?
Probably.
I think we had a couple major quests going on.
And for that matter, what we will do to it.
Loot, plunder, maybe even an exterminatus or 3.
Agent, I have just one question for you. Are you ready to inflict unfathomable violence?
Generally, it is my given state of nature. And yeah, I think we were just about to head back to the ship, if I remember correctly. So loading screen to loading screen to loading screen to loading screen.
Now, hopefully this isn't the save where you had completed the quest, gone back down, realized that we couldn't fix things, and then loaded up the other save.
No, this should be, because this was a hard save, so this would be the last one. All right. Let's wrap this up with
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for
Thank you for voice acting.
If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role, if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs, and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
Alright. Dad tradition the way must change, although you turn it after meet crisis and expanse past. A little piece of me like wants me to have him say it out, but no, I think the passive. I think this will do good here.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under
Also,
my watch,
thank
the
you for
Trade
voice acting
Protectorate
so
will remain
much.
safe and prosper in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, Lord, no.
No, not that one.
Lord Captain.
No, it's like a little, like the little piece of the troll in me was like, yes. Then the rest of me is like, no, I like him on my ship as a character, and I like him in my party as the wall.
Right, our one true tank.
Which I still kind of find a bit funny, since the one character that's probably tankier than he is does actually do that role very well. All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, having a lot of HP and defense doesn't make you a tank. It can just make you a bruiser.
Yep. All right, let's go to the colony management, because I feel like there's a bunch of stuff we need to do there. Bellstone, all right. I think most of that was fair enough. Jonas. Yep. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epidemic is in the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Yuki's the one. Find the source. The escort squad has reported the Emperor protects them this day. They advance through the corrupt sector with few casualties. or people have reached the Xenos ruins that served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particular vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these profane spirit radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and is clad in Xenos ceremonial. What do you mean, one's Eldar and one's Xenos? Yeah, I'm just thinking about that. They utterly sound reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempt to translate them have proven unsuccessful thus far. It's like, so it's alien or this specific alien? Like,
Yeah, unknown Xenos versus
no.
Eldari specifically.
Yeah, it's just odd. What doesn't matter what these spirits are blathering about. They both must be slain. Art Varter, turn your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home at the very least. They have already made sacrifice to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were. Hold free from Xenos if their captain's watching. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go with the...
Not a ton of options there.
Attack? Attack with my rallying cry, or don't attack? Your Zorg Traders warriors charged forth as if their sovereign was at their side. Their wounds, exhaustion, losses were gone. They each fought with the strength of 4 soldiers, exterminated spirits, both blue and purple alike. They not only stopped arriving Janus. A group of explorers carefully approached the site of the battle and began gathering evidence to shed some light on the recent events. Put together the knowledge they had gathered, they were able to retrace the history of this world. Ooh. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many hearths of the war between sensual excesses, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time. In ascetic self-restraint, a local ruler, Kese, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halkan, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Lechelon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting thereafter. Jack Fleck marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved the echo of their souls and those of their leader. Oh, if those all just got released into the warp. Ooh, there's going to be some demon activity here.
Yeah, seems likely.
Alright, so that's...
Not only that, but I noticed we didn't actually shut down the machine still.
Yep, so... But shelter, so that means I have... Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by that ally is increased by 8% until the end of combat.
You know, we could really use more phlogiston.
What?
We only have 2.
Kiva Gamma, did all of these resolve already? Now we got one that hasn't been met yet. Kalbalik. Alright. Dagon Ross doesn't appear to have anything going up. And this planet barely has anything going on at all. What the heck? Interesting.
You know, also, we never have gone to this node in the very bottom that says to the Imperium.
Yeah, we can go try that out. That's probably not a bad idea. When did we get 6 warp things?
Fabulous question. Last I remember, we only had 1 or 2.
Yep, we'll... well, we're both 6. Let's check that really quick, 'cause I think we were waiting on that one. Corruption has infiltrated We're both 6, Lord Captain. The cultists that followed on have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them the chance to escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. Cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with the Xenos corruption not too long ago. Security posts set up those mine drifts reported skirmishes went silent. Why did the cultists head to that particular area? Fortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is near a doubt. There's a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. All right, what's going on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynast and are obsessed with tales of freedom. Advisors. Our heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promise of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of those tactics well. Make them quiver. Artvet and those weaklings will forget all about heinous intentions. Sorry, voice a little rough today. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. Those dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup and you can consider the crisis resolved.
It is enough to kill a few to make many lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to the prominent instigators. The rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. Oh, I vote we do Kybella.
Alright, why did some of these have check marks? Okay, that costs people, that costs profit factor, these are just...
Oh, they're things that we meet the requirement for.
Or they cost that much, I think.
Yeah, but it's telling us that that we meet the... We have the resource available to dedicate to it, that's why it has a check mark.
Yep. Yeah, let's unleash my cabal of assassins.
The spinners come forth, for death has whispered the names of the wicked.
The service of the Bloodspot Web launched a series of lightning-fast and silent attacks. Stacking the corpses as grim massacres, frightened by the elusive shadow assassins, the heretics abandoned their lairs, fled to the distant tunnels. The rebellion was decapitated. Leaders of the conspiracy cultists of the Final Dawn were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange, dark Xenos obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to wake it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By slowly disturbing the cult's plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it into ash. Earl Centers was saved.
Nice.
Oh, I got plus 3 people in security on that. Alright, Alright. Freedom and Vengeance. What the hell is this? Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy 2 cells. The wearer kills the enemy with a pistol attack. They immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants 5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks. If we had anyone use pistols, I think that would be amazing.
I mean, technically Yuki does, but...
Yeah, your ballistic skill is
really.
garbage. Yeah, Oh, we in a 2-handed sword. The glorious... Let's see here. Voice of Pedavidian. The glorious blade is forged from the wreckage of the great bell, the shrine world of Pelvan, whose formidable voice rang out with... The voice rang out with placid zeal, but was silenced when the vile dogs, Ura and the cruel, considered Pelvan into flames. What does this thing do, then, besides just being really good? I guess it's just really good. It's a 30 to 40 damage, 2-handed sword, 35 armor. That doesn't seem great. Oh, I'm missing things with that. All right, let's... Oh, was me being able to do multiple at one time just to do anything?
It depends on like what upgrades are available and what you've selected. Some of them take time to implement, and others don't. Is I think what was going on there.
Okay, so I must have just unknowingly done all of the time restricted ones and saved all of the. You can do this instantly if you have like the materials for it.
Yeah.
All right, to the Imperium. Oop, I misclicked. Sorry, everybody.
Whoopsie.
Let's see. Is there anything here? Oh, actually, that's the resource I needed.
Yeah, phlogiston. But we're already mining this one.
Oh, you can shut down mines.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So.
I wonder if that means you get the extractor back?
Yeah, I think that's what it. So. Yeah, so we should have just been dumping these like crazy then, pretty much.
Well, yes and no. It still takes time to go back and retrieve them in the best case.
Yeah, I will give you that.
And you have to be able to afford not having whatever resource it was providing. But I suppose you would have had to not have the resource anyway.
Yeah, alright. Man, I really did give us a weird path on that. Okay, so we got to go back there at some point because there's a quest there now. You like poison weapons, right, Yuki? No, wait, is that an Eldar? That's a Drukhari weapon. No, never mind.
Well, I am working on my Drukhari weapon proficiency.
That's also... Why is there so much Drukhari stuff on this world? Dear God. Oh, yeah, it was raided by Drukhari. Right.
They left their trash everywhere when they were done raiding.
Apparently, alright. We gained 4 profit factor from something. Yeah.
Presumably a colony upgrade of some kind.
Alright, let's... Lord Captain, River on the line. The Astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They are reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, getting in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. I myself in glory of the You're saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I also cover in the glory of the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward! Or, I did not inherit the void ship, only destroy it in the road. Alright, let's, Oh, can I can't save here. Alright, hold on, let me, that last... No, let's back off. Now let's hard save. Forward unto glory. Oh, this is going to be a whole thing. Oh, I was expecting just like a joke, but all right, now we're going to see what the hell this is. By the grace of the Emperor, I have charged with chronicling the voids that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Agent Q, intends to undertake through the turbulent tracks of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we will have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. We'll require chartered course for the expedition. Lord Captain, we have looked into the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our final warp jump to the Hermitage. Much of the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance and with any luck exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that region as a rendezvous point. Second, the warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assist the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wanderer, where the protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and we will allocate the safety. Message the other by the choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portents death for us, and much worse besides. That is not our first dedicated perceiving the void. We have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end. After offering up the requested prayers, the crew received the Vox address from the blessed Lord Captain, in which our commander gave the order to initiate. I'll turn back now. All right, forward. We made it to the Hermetians, an outcome made possible slowly by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Imperium and managed to take a route across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eye. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, yet jettisoned bodies of the dead. My medical test successful. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the astropathic choir bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing litany from the beginning to end, they marched among the psychers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any psycher who awoke often with howls of horror, quickly pacified with a sharp jab from the electrified baton. Yep, back to sleep. Zzzt. Every moment I hear a voice full of mayhem, ire. The voice of the angel of the Emperor is so ferocious. My very blood fears it, fleeing my body through my eyes, ears, and nose. The angel bade me compile a picket chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls, the ship's bays. May whoever find it know the torments we suffered before death.
Oh, jeez.
Incident reports. I saw a pic recording made of various decks with my own eyes, the horrors and the avid curiosity. I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stem of the chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the Engineerium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw decks full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sporting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on our faces. We caught a moment later on a wave of air and reached out into the cold embrace of the nothingness. My own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of the engine seer and possibly squeeze in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine seer, report! Or from engineering deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 require expedite burials, and the deck's crews are held a vigil in their memory. Servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior and at least 3 in the hull interior. My lord's gracious promise, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The observer knows all, comprehends all. Forwarded station report. Scouting experts report. I don't know how haven't gone crazy yet sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts in Anchorage living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage. I won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend the whole day sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. Watching as reality loses its mind. That's a line. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust now. For them, so where else to turn? We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ear. My honorable lord gave the order to jump to the West Kurtz world. We are at the witch-cursed world, the place where we are doomed to perish. That is the Emperor's angel told me, his voice almost impossible to bear. It bade me record every drop of my sorrow. My chronicle will spread his word through the warp, and so terror in all who come to know of its dire voyage. So speak the angel, and my thoughts are so muddled that all I can do now is submit and bear witness. Persuasion check. All right, who's passed this? Yeah, I did. All right. With it pretty well easy, look at that too. As the ship exits the warp, thousands of crew members assembled in teams, launching into repairs that make major areas of damage. The will of our fearless Lord Captain drove them, and in that moment, I deeply envied their resolve. The Lord Captain's honorable companion, Hendrix von Calix, personally led the ship's hands to the most serious damage decks. First, he admonished the cowardly crew members who refused to do their duties. Then he banished the fear from their hearts with a single shot. Verily, the man's mercy is great indeed. Oh, I passed a warp lore check. But I left the astropathic choir bay and spent the jump in the navigator's sanctum, though the number of casualties was high there, many managed to survive, including me. Furthermore, when the malevolent tentacles of the warp reached into our souls and a bloody inscription and an unholy language began to appear on the bulkhead, the Emperor grant me the blessing of bearing witness to a miracle. Sister Argenta, entirely undaunted, marched up to the bulkhead and erased the words with a fearless swipe of her hand. She turned to us with a smile and said, "It's only blood. Do not fear the immaterium. It is nightmares, nothing more, before the Emperor's light." In that moment, I had faith that all was not yet lost. Today I believe I was mistaken. The losses and damage are enormous. They say there was a mutiny. The Master Helmsman reports, 1, that the odds of surviving another jump forward are 0. The odds of a successful jump backwards are also 0, but still the seconds is slightly less defining, and social systems failing. Cogitators are experiencing first manufacturing's failure. Alright, that was a bit weird.
No. You missed the fail, stop it, I'm afraid yours, failure.
Yep. Alright, what's Curse World report? Into zero of the reports from Sungo Station 12. We must not make planetfall. I know what I saw, and no, we must not set down on the planet. It is not because the wind could tear the hull off the landing shuttle, Blakely and I, or because the temperature on the surface fluctuates between red-hot plasma and absolute zero. No, it's because the planets do not have bases, but this one did. A vast base, jagged plateaus, eyes of fiery tornadoes, and a mouth made from a crater half a continent across. And I saw that face smiling at me. I saw it. I saw all of us. We must not make planetfall. Emperor, have mercy on us. You know, that's one of the things you can't quite know in 40K. Is like, okay, is that just them going crazy? Or is this actually just a planet smiling at us? Because both can be true. Like, one of the, demon worlds is just a human who made a pact with the demon to be, like, immortal or giant or something. And now he's basically grown so fat, he's the size of a planet.
You know, I could actually also see the case where both are simultaneously true, completely independently of each other.
That's also a big problem. Alright, incident reports. Bigger chronicles recorded by the eyes of the servo skulls made my heart stutter. And where I watched as the crewmen, who seemed perfectly healthy, struggled against the shackles pinning him. To an operating table, and a group of doctors, whispering excitedly among themselves, drew out their steel surgical instruments and eagerly began cutting into his flesh. Oh, there's a couple of these. I cried out as I watched the engine seer burning holy incense and chanting the prayers to wake the plasma generator machine spirit. A young acolyte, his heart wavering, accidentally disrupted the litany, releasing the motive force into the power circuit before it was time. Poor eyes were blinded by the white light of the explosion. After that, I was silent, for that was the only way I could continue to watch. Technomats and dirty coveralls reverently poured chalices of blood into the base of the macabre tree. The weapon pointed upward. It supposedly outspreads like branches, hanging from them like ripe fruit were the bodies of the bay's officers. Tossing aside his discharged lasgun, a priest brought his fingers to his bleeding ears and then dubbed these crimson worlds on the bulkheads. Don't listen to him. He's no angel. Who was he talking to? Me? Scarlet roses, their buds bleeding were growing throughout the bulkheads, which were covered with the patches of rot. Crew members in black uniforms, inciting them with flames. Those weekly black tears and roaring with mechanical laughter. Starting a people silent entered an airlock above which was written Hangar C-11-2. We're lost to the darkness. As the deputy cardio airfax, I know the ship's layout well. There's never been a hangar C-11-2. The unknown had touched our vessel. It has taken root in it, and now we are all clutching at the materium. So, what was that? There is actually a movie that's pretty much sums up how warp travel works in 40K pretty well. I think it's, was it Horizon Dawn or something?
Horizon Zero Dawn was a video game.
Yeah, it's...
I think you're thinking of like Event Horizon.
Event Horizon, yes. Pretty much sums up how this is going for our crew right now. All right, Lord Captain, the crew of the Navigator Sanctorum have reported virtually one lost light of the Astronomicon. Our hope is to retrace our spoof and thought in our pain. Save us, lead us to our deaths. We will follow you no matter what. Report from the ship's confessor. Okay. Why is this all going into like? Oh, is this supposed to be like elite speak kind of thing? Master.
No. There's words hidden within it. So in that last one, it said terror in the middle of the word.
Oh.
And this one, it starts to say report, and then it says stop.
Yeah. Early speech from the Lord Captain, which was broadcast the Fox and inspired the crew. Probably broke into tears, repair their primary system. Volunteers all departed or later landed in prayer. Continue forward. Over the static and the howling of the unholy warp spirits, they identified our box, and we heard the voice of the Lord Captain ordered us to make the port wander. Officers from all decks gave a general report by the blessed Lord Captain. According to the husbands of the ship's services, chances of a favorable outcome of the jump to Port Wanderer were 0. On behalf of the entire crew, they declared that the serving under our glorious commander had been an honor, and if it was his will, they were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. Glory to House Von Valencias and its valiant servants. Prayed to die that very hour, and the Lord Captain obey us. No, we're not turning around, Yuki. Die.
No, that's the turnaround.
Yeah, that was the turnaround.
Ah,
Huddled next to the Voxcaster, I, First Deputy Cardio Atrenifex Cibolan Prime, screamed into it, hoping that my voice would be some miracle break through the triplet abyss of the Materium into the real world. The Voxmaster is dead, virtually everyone is dead, and I, disregarding the sacred Vox to protocol, scream my dispatch over to all Imperial vessels. Help! We are dying, we are dying! Stop, I'm afraid. The chronicle, which was discovered in the ruins of the ship, expelled from the warp. That's not a beating that counts as a game over, so let's load last save. But, I wasted 3 points on that.
well, I have a feeling we're supposed to do it after we've resolved the rest of the stuff based on what we saw there.
Yeah, it's probably what you have to do at the end of the game, so.
Yeah.
But no, that was a fun little bit, though.
Yeah, and that was the ending we got even when we succeeded all the checks.
Yeah. What made you pull that one up? Just something you saw, or just something you wanted to try?
Oh no, I just happened to notice it was still a question mark node and was like, we never did give it a shot.
Yep. Okay, we have a jump point. Perform the ritual. What is this? What is perform the ritual?
I'm sure it's a quest of some kind.
Yes, let's take a look here. Uh, uh, all right, let's take off the show completed quest. That okay. Name a star. Go to Footfall. Wait for criminal summons. There's chapter 2 quest that's still going. Was behind. All right, the price of power. The ritual binding. Nice news. All right, so it's not in there.
Oh, apparently we're supposed to talk to some people on the bridge, too.
All right, let's do some of these. Yeah. And that's interesting. Oh, if you get your cryo weapons, it'll probably be really good for you, actually. But all right, let us take a look at our bridge. Which was no, that's void.
Uh-oh.
What?
We entered the loading... Yeah, it's still going. We entered the loading screen while a sound effect was playing. Okay, there we go. And it got stuck mid-sound effect and was still going.
Oh, yeah, that probably sucked on your end, didn't it?
I managed to get rid of it by going back into the journal and playing the same sound effect again, fortunately.
Yeah, all right. Argenta, you got something?
Greetings.
No.
It was, I think, the Boxmaster and Helmsman Raver that we needed to talk to.
No, Boxmaster doesn't have anything new, it doesn't look like.
Let's try the Helmsman. He's down near where Argento was a second ago.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
All right.
We'll have to double check the quest. Like, they're... Wait, why do I not have... Oh, these are contracts. Oh. We exited the bridge?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, hang on, let me figure out who it was that we were supposed to talk to exactly.
We also have a... That pulled you out of something, didn't it?
Not that time, no.
Okay, then I will boot up another one of these then.
Those are rumors? Yeah, okay, it says latest news, High Factorum Janus Dangrock and Voxmaster Vigdis are ready to share the latest news. So I guess maybe it's the High Factorum we have to talk to? The quest is called Latest News.
Okay, let's, where's my quest journal? Oh, yeah, it's in there. That's an errand, but yeah. I'm also so curious as to why so much of this map feels empty. right, we'll check the bridge one more time really quick. Because, like, you know, after chapter 2, I was like, oh, like, we're going to explore the map further out in, like, the other chapters. But it's like, no, chapter 3 was self-included. Chapter 4 looks like we're just kind of trumping over old ground, so... Alright, yeah, let's go to High Factorum. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? There's a lot of stuff he's got on here. Okay, then. Numerous sites attack yet. Chapel. Other name, Fiery Reckoning. From what I can tell, it's a voice of some sort. Afraid of not immediate familiar, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say, House Marshal, I did indeed sign a contract with the owner of a vessel of that designation, Fiery Reckoning. There's a transaction records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The dialogue ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops in your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship. To the extent of assistance I can provide you this particular matter. Alright, what's going on here? We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. The ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered the system of destination, contact was lost with it. Its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of a vessel personally.
Have we been missing an entire colony this whole time?
You know, the Imperium, the empire of a million worlds, so...
I mean, us personally, like, our house.
Yeah. This or that, your lordship. Pirates have a serious problem for your domain. Hundreds of cool bandits. Oh my god. Have we just missed like a whole quest chain from this guy, apparently?
I think we've missed several quest chains.
Oh, okay, let's go here. To order the ship's some goods.
Oh my gosh. Is this a thing we were supposed to be doing this whole time?
Possibly. Which faction? You know,
You remember all those trade goods that we've had stockpiled that we didn't know what to do with?
oh yeah, so this is just the merchant. We could just guide to go here and Yep, there's that.
We've gone through this entire game not knowing where the store was.
All right, let's go with this. I guess this is the church, so we should
Probably ought to take a look at all this loot after we're done with this.
Yep, I think we're going to be doing that here in a second. Imperial Navy.
Oh, look at all these ship upgrades.
Yeah. And then, who are these guys? Oh, this is the Cabal guys, so... Yeah, let's try to max out the explorators. Oh, we already did give all the Mars. Wait, hold on. Station cargo. Oh, it's just the list. Okay. And probably trying to max out Fellowship of the Void would probably be our next best bet. Okay. All right, replacing my portrait. Okay, can you access your equipment and stuff right now, Yuki? Okay, yeah, we're you're good with also going through that.
Yeah, it seems like the right thing to do. Having just picked up a significant amount of loot.
Yep. All right, not gonna put that on you. Oh my God, this is. Okay, yeah, Ulrich, you can be you can have that. You can take that. We get new armor for you. Nope. Actually, that's a sort. 8 to militia that attacks the weapon deals initial 8-9 damage. If an ally under the effect of Bring It Down ability hits an enemy with the attack that targets them with an ability that gets filled. That's too complicated for me to even think about. Chance of triggering psychic phenomenon. Nope. The wearer can use shield swing with their shield against multiple enemies in the area. The wearer's shield attacks deal an additional 8 damage. That might be good for Abelard. Wearer deals an additional psych. Nope, don't care. The wearer gains the move ability cost. Wearer and targets a move are immune to slow effective to the end of the round. What the hell is move? I don't care to.
Insatiable Jin Blade. Does this stack? It doesn't say it doesn't stack.
What are we looking at here? The
It's a Drukari sword called Insatiable Jin Blade.
deals any damage to the target with the sword to the end of combat. That again 3 agility. Yeah, no, that looks like it just does that. So
Yeah, I'm gonna need that Drukari weapon proficiency for sure here.
oh my God, I'm upgrading Argenta's weapon from a weapon that does 10 to 17 damage to one that does 16 to 23. Each attack with this weapon decreases the target's agility, toughness, and strength by 4, even when parried or dodged. Like, yeah, okay, that's an upgrade for her there. Carnage. Increases the critical damage of this axe, but you might also want to look at the one-handed axe called Carnage, Yuki.
Interesting, but I mean, it doesn't inflict bleeding. I guess that's a thing.
Well, it also every time you
But
hit,
so does... Go ahead.
every time you hit, it increases critical hit chance by 25%.
No, critical damage, not critical hit chance.
Oh, so every time you hit, it 25% more crit damage. Oh, that's what's your crit rate?
Well, it depends on my target. Crit rate is a variable in this game.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's a better. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, Argenta just got a upgrade and a half.
By the way, Yuki's dodge chance is 145%. And her parry chance is 95%.
Yeah, but okay, that's just good there. Mars pattern power. Oh, axe just looks bleeding. Nope. Okay, that's good there. Oh, yeah, I already checked Argenta's armor. Let's see what she have for armor comparatively. No.
I didn't actually see a ton of stuff that was all that super interesting.
Okay, yeah, we also got Holy Power Arbor for Ulfar, so...
Hey, take a look at demolition instructions.
Demolition...
It's like, if you sort by newest, it's the second accessory.
The wearer gains the distance and their area attacks with weapons deal an additional 12 damage. Oh! That's pretty good on Argenta, isn't it? I'm gonna take that.
Yeah.
Just plus 12 damage. You guys have a burning effect. I walk over burning stealth. That works out good for her. What's this? The wearer gains coercion. Oh, I'm gonna steal guidance is going on me. Oh my god, that's plus 25% coercion, and if I hit you with an ability, you get 10% melee damage. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with the charge, slash, or Demon's Macabre ability, they inflict bleeding. So would you like to inflict bleeding?
No, I think my current boots are better.
What's this? This Laurels of Command.
Maybe for Kybella, though.
What's this one do? Seal of Death. Whenever the wearer... Seal of Death. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with blade dance, the enemies adjacent to that wearer became staggered for 1 round.
If I'm killing something with blade dance, the other enemies are probably dying too anyway.
Oh, thank him. Man, there's... We got some stuff from this, didn't we? What's this? The wearer always auto-dodges the first hit from each attacker on the battlefield. Okay. That's a nasty one. Okay, I guess I should look up armor for myself. What the hell am I wearing right now? Wearing medium. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that. I'm gonna say Spinner's breastplate's what you just took off.
That's what Kybella took off.
Oh, the rest of... you might also want to look at Tempest Elite Carapace for Abelard.
Metal claw gloves. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a melee attack, the target's armor is reduced by -2% until the end of combat. Stacks.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, that's in addition to the -5% from the sword I'm using.
Okay.
Wearer of these boots gains +6% parry and re-rolls failed dodge tests.
Yeah, there be some crap in the my help. Yep, okay, that's what I wanted. That. Shadow field, yep. Nope, okay, I need gloves. What's this? Nope. Nope. Oh, right. We also have that logic thing to try
Oh, yeah.
on Pascal, which I don't know what his odds on that were. What's his logic? 80.
Not high enough, it turns out.
Oh, weirdly enough, Jay has a logic comparable to his.
Huh.
She's only level 18. Oh. All right, with that, are you at a good place where I can go to the world map really quick and start moving us around there while you keep doing this?
Well, if you do that, it's definitely going to kick me out. Give me just a moment to finish up here. Where'd that thing go?
All right, yeah, you're still good to do it. It's just, wonder if I could start jumping us around while you were at it.
No, that'll kick me out of the menu every time you do it.
Oh, every time I jump, it kicks you?
Yeah. Here's something to look at. Was it the Tempestus Elite Carapace that you were talking about?
Rablard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gives him an extra 20% armor. Deflection is just...
Less armor deflection, but... Oh, but base armor property plus 13 deflection.
Yeah, so he would lose... No, it would be, so 1 there. So he would gain 10 deflection. You know, plus the 20 dodge.
He actually gains 12 deflection. And the 20% dodge.
And an extra 20%
It
armor.
turns out that the stat bonuses and stuff work differently depending on the character that you're looking at. Yeah, I tossed that on him. Definitely seems like an upgrade.
So, yeah, his parry is still sitting at a 98% or 95%.
I think that's the cap, by the way.
Yep. Well, it's because there is always the cap for the roll, but you can go over or under. So you can have an anti-parry of so much. So until they take away over your cap, you'll still be sitting at a 90. Wow, he knows nothing about the warp. There's a lot about aliens, though, for some reason.
Know thy enemy.
All right. All right, well, so we have the Tempest Quartz. We also have to go up to... what do we have to go up to? Oh, it's also finished. Werebos.
Oh no, we lost the profit factor.
Yeah, I started up a new, Tempest. Alright, let's go to the closest one, I guess, would be the best way to do this, wouldn't it? Also, do you know where Viobos 6 is? 'Cause I don't spy it.
Let me look around.
Oh, it's just north of our homeworld. That's where it was. Okay. Or Capital World. I keep wanting to say home world, but it's like it's not home world. It's Capital World. Get it right. Get it right. All right. Let's lower that down.
Interesting.
Okay, I was not expecting this. Take him to have an exterior entry numbers, chronometer since the incidents. When does Haydn on 0 claim you let the Sanctum Navis the Lady Navigator orders? Oh my god, what a binary speech. I was gonna say Haydn. Or affirmative, this unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN 08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 chronometers. Step 2. Of course, you failed to inform the bridge about the immediate jump. I wanted to know why. Cannons on and data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the Void ship, but she did not order the preparations of the machine spirit for warp transition. Cause a ritual that cannot be identified by this. Oh, so we're triggering a big quest here. You Kelly's this unit received the. Oh, we're going to the world she wanted to. Entry 001, 87, 23, chronometer turned since the incident. Sorry. No, please, not the fingers. I'm sorry. I know it's probably like the finger torture, which is horrific, but it's like, it just sounds funny reading it. We'll break one for every word of a lie here coming from your mouth. Now talk, sir. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paint. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis for the observation chambers and... Grok shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horror, sir. I swear on my soul, the Golden Throne Master and Force of the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual of some sort. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I know. I tell you.
Oh, she's up to her own shenanigans again.
Yeah, we did something wrong here. Third since the incident. 50. What's that? Chronometer minutes or hour? I don't know. For an emergency warp jump, barely activated the killer field in time, and we are now being dragged to throw knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and Lord Captain are still accounted for. Unaccounted for. Ugh. Doing a lot of these today. I'll tell me one more time what transpired in the Sanctum Navis. I escorted to the Lord Captain observation chambers and yelled at the servant from leaving the shutters open. Well, then I was told it was the rogue trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another and another over the last on another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in layers of fresh blood, was coming to life. But everyone was oblivious. Then the Lord Captain... the order to shoot at the window.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That'll not suck us out into space or anything.
Well, I think it was from the observation room into her chamber. Oh, this is a hard one.
But they were complaining earlier about how armor glass can't keep out the horrors of the warp, so...
Yeah, true. All right. Dash to the control panel. Dare stop him. This watch bolted at the ready. The machine spirits went mad. The doors and the shutters started opening, closing at random, but the rogue trader managed to dart inside. Startled by the noise, the lady navigator turned around, and then the horrors in her painting. They broke free. What happened next? Another thing, there was a bright flash of purple blur. I remembered feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs caught, carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and the Lady Cassia. They, oh God, Emperor, the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Oh, when was the last time we leveled her? I report.
It's been a while.
No, I think we used her in a recent thing, though. Figure out.
Did bring her somewhere.
Yeah. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Your relation to the Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. No, strictly classified. Access protocols, Q von Valencius. CFO or Linzio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship machine spirits reacted to the surge of Immaterium, interpreted as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into an unknown begin. Amid the shrieks and sirens of the clanking shutters and in the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis toward the creatures from the living canvas. It already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain, not gonna drag her from the floor and get the hands reaching into the painting. Nope. We gotta go on the attack. Ritual dagger hustle, because I don't want her to get literally pulled in two. Our shadows knit the painted hand reformed itself the moment the blade passed through it. Through it limb and clutched her perfect creation and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. The clutch of the dagger likewise pulled in the depths of the area created. Ugh. Awoke, finding himself in the middle of the gigantic boundless building nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating on the void, strewn with hundreds of radiated colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others mosaic, cold, and heavy. Lord Captain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. He pulled up the river of bright hues and flashy rosy sunset, lilac carrying him toward the dazzling stream. Before long, Lord Captain was turned. A garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers, singing birds, savoring its purple livery, darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in the navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes with white hair. Yeah. Oh, is this a body? I was gonna say, is this a body snatcher thing?
The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain.
All right, swam towards the darker colors. Greenish blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and feeling the lightness disappear as his limbs grew heavy again, Interque fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds, even of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, no legs, or two heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born!
The tall old woman slowly approached one of the bats. Greetings. Stable. Mutations. None were detected at any of the stages. Genes. Identical, my lady. Chances of survival 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. We will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swung by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain.
Imagine just the weightlessness. Interque stayed the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion. Till an ornate ritual dagger floated before his eyes, reminded him of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body. His weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of the whirling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Interque slid into the abyss toward the screams. Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of the rolling abyss. The next moment, Interque saw two figures, the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other smaller one in his clawed hands. Lord Captain... That was a Yuki check. The swirling mist around him, Interque could make out the human faces stricken with torment, and not just human faces. There were Xenos, Eldari, their features fused together with those of humans, which made the crimson spectacle look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at two unbelieving figures facing each other. Lord Captain drew closer. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shades of the long dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. Its shade screamed.
You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and all of your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for so long. Submit to me. Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. I know who you are, Tisuphone Orcelio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I'll never allow you to become me. Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle, Lord Captain.
Persuasion. Fight! The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisphonia or Celio finally noticed the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. Within these claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat. Cassie opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisphonia's spectre before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graces the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The brother of ritual had turned out to be a trap set by Lady Cassia by the previous novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plans fell to ruin. Now it's time to desert the acolytes. Thea took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the mail mist and up the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered the Sacred Navius 20 Terran days after their disappearance. So the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system.
I'm sure that's fine.
It's fine. And also, new courses.
And that wasn't just like a space lich that we dealt with or anything like that, you know?
You know, that's the one thing I always give 40K. It has that sprinkling of fantasy, so if you know the fantasy stuff like that, it's like, oh, that's just this in space. But knowing like how powerful those concepts are, then 40K just goes, nah, that's like a bad Tuesday. What about this burning world?
Oh, that didn't last long.
Well, it looks different from the rest. There's little islands of blue amidst the boundless ocean. I was expecting this to be like the nothing world, not the other one. Blues amidst the boundless ocean of crimson and gold, places where natural gases tint and flame different color. Now that you know what you're looking for, the augurs easily get traces of the mysterious underground construction. Oh, we got the little ship parts updates too. I forgot about. Damn, I gotta look into those.
Oh, yeah.
Lore 70, yeah, because what's her name was our big lore person before, wasn't it? Shit. Yay, success! This will work of the tech priest and the archivist thinking the choir master. They're spending hours trace the relaying message to those who can help. What's come, it's astonishing. It's like the buildings from the flame use luckily bacterial structures to information. The artifacts you discover on the burning world contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carry the message. Those use across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing semblance to some of the ancient samples already available to your scientists. They managed to make a crude translation of some of these records. We revealed that the builders from the flame were not originally colonizing the burning worlds. Their home world is not a planet, but a star. It's hard to imagine that the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like. One day, their occasional visits came to an end. The records continue a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled, no longer dared to settle on stars.
Huh.
Meaning, plasteel, and 3 power factor. The builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitat, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside their stellar home. Their civilization left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials. Now these treasures belong to the Von Valencius dynasty.
Oh.
Nice, and
Ship upgrades.
oh no, profit stuff. So, but that also does remind me. Allow Wraith Starfighter to be launched through torpedo tubes. Wraith Starfighter wing consists of 4 attack craft. Each one with heavy laser turrets. Let's see here. Rise the void ship with targeting data, granting 90% chance of 5% crit. Losing 15% crit for 8% hit chance. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. That's just better shield, so yes, we'll take that, please.
Yep, straight upgrade.
Medium range lance weapon dealing 90 to 100 to choose an enemy within a wide firing arc. Let's see, what's this? Torpedo tubes. Yeah, let's upgrade the gun. Because that is, what is it, 80 to long?
The Wrath Starfighters are probably an upgrade from our Starhawk bombers as well.
Let's see. Crucible Born Tempest. Parts who's recruited as an enforcer key, form of an ancient knowledge stored in their minds, modifying void ship weapons using secret arts. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons, which fire 2 shots, dealing 20 times per shot. Ooh, longer range, but
Arguably less damage.
well,
The fact that it's 2 different shots can have an impact too,
yeah, that's
but it's kind of an apples to oranges.
well, it's also long range, so the damage is equal, but it's the double shot, which chance to miss, chance to crit kind of thing.
Well, also, all those, like, enemies that have the shields that make them immune to the first hit and stuff like that, sometimes the multi-hits are advantageous from that perspective, but they may also end up doing less raw damage.
Yeah, especially since shield just reduced damage overall. Tempest and Fury. Serpent Emblem line coils, medium range, broadside, and macro cannons fires 5 shots, dealing 30 damage each. Well, one of those is just 3 shots at 33 damage. Yeah, it's mid range.
Yeah.
That's. Yeah, that's kind
I
of.
feel like it's still an upgrade from the Hecutor one.
Yep. All right, what's this? Memory of the Daring provides. Nope, that's a straight downgrade. Oh, it's doubled against kinetic. But. I feel like we get a lot of lance stuff.
I went ahead and replaced our bombers.
Okay, so yeah, then no, we won't upgrade anything else. Yep. Okay. Nope. Presence post. Everyone should be good at. All right. Let's see what this other world is. Palace of the Atlas.
Aha.
Yeah, that'll be good overall. And apparently we have used her recently because, oh, it's an Eldari world. What is that Atlas? Let's just do a quick scan of her equipment, though. Hammer, and what's the newest staff we have that she can use?
Decayed pages. House Ursilio need not know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Setala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Ursilio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last we've managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can build its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torment of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown many-fold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Satalas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls them all. Today, I become the greatest Novator in the history of House Ursilio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Satalis fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. how
None
regrettable
shall
it is
stand
that
in my
this
way.
power only extends to those Orcelio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at initiation. There will be no one who can match our greatness.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Helmswoman of the Soul
Demolition
Sea,
95%.
accept this amulet.
I've also got a Lord Xenos up here at 45. I don't know if you have a higher one. I think.
We found a plasma ring, grenadier's backpack, and a chorus of battle, a two-handed, oops, a two-handed, laser rifle.
All right, let me know when you grab those. I'd love to take a look at those.
Yep, they're grabbed.
Ah, it's an Eldari. And,
So I'm gonna check the other side before I head up there.
Victory
Oh
awaits.
yeah, there's definitely stuff over here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
This exploratory
what?
is blessed
Oh, did you?
multifunctionality.
I did a thing. There was like an athletics check.
Okay. I thought I did it by accident.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Because I was about to grab some goods and I was just like, oh, what did I trigger?
My bad.
Kane's Revenge. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they immediately counterattack. Even counterattack with a ranged weapon in melee range. That counterattack deals 7% of weapon damage. Cannot be more than 100.
That sounds good for Yuki.
And it's light armor, so... And I don't think it had... Oh, Eldari equipment, so...
I'll lay
Does
claim
Eldari
to the
weapon
stars.
proficiency also give Eldari armor proficiency? There's a check over to the left here, by the way.
Yeah.
I have 85% on it.
Yeah, I only had 45. Do it.
Ruin statues, once depicted, pages from the long history of the Eldari.
Alright, there's guards up ahead, so I think we might have an event here.
Fair enough. Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. No matter. There's a small price to pay for the liberation of House Rosilio from the chains of tyranny. We followed the Atlas calling, O weak child. Stand with us. House Rosilio will not trade Tisiphone's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Oh, seems bad.
Oh, those are Harlequins.
Damned Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Throne smite you! The navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath, clenches his augmented. Oh, there's a guy all along. Gold jaw in contempt.
What is this? Rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly the great renegade Artario was right to send us after your vessel. Baird, great regent. Oh, regent. Yes, my bad. Oh,
It's okay.
the sternly built
Got it all
woman.
reversed.
Yeah, okay. We'll switch these from now on. Pistol and the other. Facing behind a gem across the three-eyed mask. I wish to be enlightened by what is happening here. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkai. Ern's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star. A big grin on the mask only adds to the menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for your puppeteer to pull you at your strings.
Why are there Xenos in the ruins where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her Atlas is, her voice feeble and trembling.
Three-eyed Monkey who sees the shale. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fool with an literal lust for power that is not yours, ending your misery, will be merciful. Tainted? Do you mean the Atlas Xenos traitor?
Silence, traitor! The Atlas is sacred relic of House Orcelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you! The Regent envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan as she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible!
Alright, what taint? Do you not see it? The hundred voice booms through the ruined temple. When you, Monkey, discovered this crowed world, you tainted it with your crude technology, spoiled of its relics, ruined all there was to last stone, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestor, reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Shit. Well, I've got an idea of what that thing probably really is, and they have fucked up royally.
Well, I mean, a bunch of them did just explode.
Those are the normal people.
Mm-hmm.
That is back in the Harlequin grip on their weapons.
Like a sea of bottomless blue. Cassia looks around her with stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color.
Alright. Oh, I just wanted to look at the crystal. Why is everything glowing now? Our stone shares a strange response with this place. It says the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless glare. It resembles the giant heart that has been plucked out from its own chest. It's a crystal clear by pierced of hundreds of dark veins, taking a root like a trembling finest. Your primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture to try. Some call it a world beneath the first star, others know it as a crown world, or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. Alright, what the hell did they do?
The experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orcelio executed anyone who showed an interest in the enemies of humanity.
You know, it's amazing how much time the people who rally against a single point do it the most themselves.
Yeah.
Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. Arquitone smiled, but not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gaze, three-eyed Monkey who see to Shalai. I realize at the moment I first met you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world. I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. Alright, what did you do here?
I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked in this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens, but the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its hosts. That is why Persephone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human's will to control.
No, your answers went further than that, the Harlequin triple theory. They placed the shards of the spirit realm inside their bodies to empower their abilities.
I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass.
I mean, we're powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors.
You say that only because you wish to soothe me. She smiles faintly.
That, and we are surrounded by Eldar Harlequins.
Oh yeah, there's actually multiple Harlequins, aren't there?
Yeah, there's a battalion around us, and you do not want to fuck with Harlequins generally.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you don't want to fuck with generally that we murder on a regular basis, though.
No, it's okay. Let me put it this way: it's so like the general is like we're a normal human. You see how strong Uruk is, the space marine we got.
Mhm.
Above Uruk is what's called the custodians, the personal guard to the emperor. I think one custodian should be able to kill about 100 basic marines.
Mhm.
10 Harlequins can kill a custodian.
So our odds aren't that bad.
Well, how many Harlequins do we have around us right now?
It's fine.
Yes,
It's only like 3 of them.
look at the other sides too.
I kind of can't. The camera's locked.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like 2, 3 over there. And at least 1 more over there. 2 more over there?
I
Okay.
think there's like at least 3 on every side of us.
It's fine.
You're more than just tyrants here. You are accessed to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You and the Atlas. Once and for. Okay, Jude, you're talking to, like, they're saying this is ancient, like, primordial relic. Saying you want to blow it up in front of them isn't a good idea. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captive inside the spirit monolith. This process is degrading to our ancestors who have served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It is equally astonishing that the souls of your dead and the more Monkai souls the monolith absorbs, the more violated it becomes. The Eldari and the Monkai have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waiting. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world stage. Mr. Styles dances in the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. Surely the house cannot be expected to serve penance for the Treb's cries. From the Eldari without killing one another, Cassia. No, let's not raise bodies. Say she is not the woman as there was. Self. Okay, can we just separate this? I do not believe there is. The other 3-eyed Monkai have desecrated this place and will not put the spirit monolith at risk, just to help them avoid the consequences of the limit performance. Cassia, what do you got to say on this?
Cassia gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celeus hubris. Yet, All of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine.
You suggest that the Monkai and the Eldari change the future together. Forward curiously, I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on.
My Atlas. Cassia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Ocelio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears.
Monkai, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkai bound to you. My ties of blood. As I do you intend to return them.
I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Ocelio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Satala clan. I can recreate the ritual and return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives.
Cassia, can you really do that?
I am confident in my abilities, more so than ever before.
Alright, I don't want to fight a troop of Harlequins, so let's work together in harmony, you murderous clown people.
It's kind of throwing me off that these Harlequins are not talking in like weird rhyme and prose.
Yeah, like I was trying to go for that at the start. It's like I realized it's like, oh no, these are just angry clown people. It's still, I will try Monkai.
No! The Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Ocelio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novita of House Ocelio, one who survived the massacre of Uruk V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Darganis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally, yet you still call me unworthy, don't you, young, inexperienced? Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you your insolence!
She's grown nicely.
Fellowship test succeeded.
Oh,
House Ocelio has always been loyal to Novita Tisiphone. Henceforth, I will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence.
wow, that had a plus 75% chance to succeed. So you just had to have a 25 to get 100% on that one. Yeah.
Well, she did, I think, have a pretty significant bonus to her intimidate check there.
Yep. Are you done with your performance, Mokai? Then stand aside and do not interrupt.
The Mohawks are killing me.
Well, you don't like Mohawk masked clowns?
Well, it's not just that, it's the fact that they're, like, not even actually their hair. It's like an attachment that's snapped onto their head.
Oh, yeah, no, very much so. It is, whatever you call that Roman plume, or I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the thing. Imagine painting those on the table, like miniature tabletop, too. Harlequins are considered to be the least seen in actuality because of just how bad. Because they're all checkerboard pattern too. And those,
Yeah.
Those miniatures are about an inch tall.
The painting is definitely not the least of the reasons why I don't play Warhammer 40k.
Yep. I can feel like the tranquil. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin narrow shoulders completely relaxed. Remember our great Cassio. You will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. Now be gone from our world, Monkai.
Alrighty then. We didn't even get murdered.
Yay, we can still loot some stuff too.
Enemies. No, Olaf or Ulrich or whatever is just stuck in the ground. Okay.
Alright.
I don't think we quite. Yeah, we didn't quite finish looting stuff yet.
Well, we only just got up here, so,
My success is an irrefutable certainty. Successful.
Ooh, what'd you get?
Something of interest.
Don't know that we. Oh, okay.
I got this.
Found a hit good. Staff of Arcelio Novator. It's a staff. And a open soul pendant. The first use of each navigator power in combat costs -1 AP.
Yep, which I think this is a... Oh my god, is that an upgrade for her? Yeah, and that's,
What a shameful failure.
And what was the
Failed to
artifact?
check.
Okay, yeah, so every time she would use a power, it costs -2. Like, her first power is -2. So
It's about time.
she can open with the enhanced fireball. Alright, and I think that's it for here.
For now.
Oh, just a little bit of... And that's Cassia's chest, or quest line. So we will go and deal with that. Alright, where is she? Missionary, bridge, missionary. Pascal, Kybella, missionary. She's towards the front of the ship, isn't she?
I think so, yeah. There she is.
Oh, yeah, literally like next to me.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos.
We're in orbit over the top of
Remembering
that.
That most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orcelios and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude. You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphone's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
You know, I'm very much getting the feel of we're going to wrap up all of the main story side quests in Chapter 4, and the final chapter is going to be like the suicide mission.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now that the power of the Atlas is in the narrator's hands.
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
What is that, purity and riches then? Symbolism?
Of course. I will try to answer
Christmas?
any questions you have.
White and gold?
And a kind of a vague
I have
reference to the
enjoyed your
Silver
company.
and Gold song
Thank
from
you
one
for
of the
the
old Rankin
conversation.
Bass cartoons.
Oh.
There might be a couple other people to talk to down there that we haven't really talked to.
No, we did almost all of that
May or may
the
not do
start of chapter 4, remember, in our first stream back to that?
I don't know, have you talked to Uvi?
Ooh,
Right next to Cassia?
isn't that,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I like how they specifically made a named character right there, so you would be encouraged to click on it and realize, oh yeah, no, all of her servants don't have tugs.
Yep.
Oh. All right, world map. Nothing major there, so we have to start jumping back towards. You know, I want to get Veribos finished up before we do a major one. So, all right, let's see, what ranks do we still have? All right, that's good. Ballstone Colony event. Oh, we actually have to like be over there.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's like on the.
Other side of the galaxy, yeah.
All right. We are going to. Well, I'm going to put that to 1. We are going to jump up to that world to get that event done, because we also have one of those events up here, and then head back down. And we'll just make that an easy travel as well. So I wanted to get this resolved before I. Wait, does that have an Inquisitor symbol above its head?
Maybe? Might be why it needs our attention.
I did not mean to back out of that. Alright, the ring 3s are done.
Minus 1 efficiency.
Wish to find a new settlement that would expand the influence of this planet. Support construction with resources, inspire the people. Alright, yep, nope. Okay, that was all that was. Okay, so now we need to head back to Foulstone, which I don't think I have any more projects I can do on that right now. Yeah, no. Well, that was time. Cause isn't Foulstone like in? That's in the middle, isn't it?
I don't recall.
That's Janus. Kiva Gamma. Draconis. Foulstone's a bit back, not too bad though. What the hell did I?
Kind of bothered me that you can't really. Oh. Oh, okay, that was you clicking something. All right, I thought I did a thing for a second there.
It was kind of.
That you can't really easily see like what stuff is in each of these systems from the map just by looking at it.
You have to click on them and examine them each individually. They really needed a list to pull up, like this is this, this is this, this is this kind of thing.
Yeah, or even like a search that you can do for like a specific thing, you know?
All right, we have something here. On this nameless star. Is it nameless star? Oh.
Maybe. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Arga crew has registered activity on the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere.
That's why we're having the Winterscale flagship.
For a while, the Vox broadcast only the clicking of Indus's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall 6,000 meters. Beam 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale dynasty. Fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain.
Oh, is this how we're gonna get a new ship?
Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would have definitely chosen this void ship for myself.
Thank you, Jay.
The librarian of House Orselio also held records of the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Winterscale used it to traverse the maw and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse.
And now you're getting the vocal workout. This game really does like to flip between those two. This is all you have to report?
No, of course not. But this is Vox Crackle's nearest name. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemur's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels in the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing and the hunter has already caught this scent of its prey.
Throne take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our Augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
Hail the vow.
It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's panel.
The Emperor's vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valencius dynasty. This is Elbred Ap Daff, his lordship Caligos' Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. Probably do a more gruff on that one. Booming voice feels, I don't know, booming so, startling the few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that obviously his confidence tone, he's hiding his concern. Let's now speak. By the gold of the throne, the scions of the Valistius are shrewd to a man. Here's to start looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed incitable Cordia, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynast's rightful demise, denizens, from the inverse of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here in Quartz of Temper. There's a better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head. I believe the guard captain said, we easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world, of course. But most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum with the void beasts. The story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed onto Quartz Temper, so the Lord Captain chose to sin to finish loose of prey, but he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days, and this concerns me greatly. You have more people, like you have a fleet here, like give them some help, man. Okay. Just getting the next question, your lordship. No, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily, and besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul to help keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. How have you not found him? He's not simple. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of search, all of whom went down to Quartz Temper and never came back up. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area just to a few thousand kilometers. We still don't change the fact that the people in the thickest are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Anyone else with Kalskar aside from Wharton? A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers as his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. Okay, so he went down with a pretty sizable force. That's pretty good overall, I would say. I think I know what you want from me. Generous favor returned for a generous favor. Find Lord Winterscale Quartz Quarter and bring it back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the golden that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs next 100 years. Well, I am allowed to make deals with Lord Captain on behalf of while he remains unavailable. A mission on a single curse world is not going to happen. An excellent way to show Yep, we had the same thought there. They want to say the rising star burned brighter than the old. But that transfer degree hasn't been signed. The crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace upon you for many years to come. On the fair side, the machine spirit terminates the connection. Alright. First and foremost, I'm going to do a hard save right here because this... Oh, no. Why does that have a quest marker on it?
Indeed.
Alright, we're going to set that there. Let's check this. Okay. Interesting. This is another world we could go to on this planet. That's, Is this the first system we've had 2 worlds we could venture onto, probably?
I don't think so. There must have been others. But usually one of them was like a
stand in my way.
melting venom. Awesome. Is that just in the air?
I'm assuming so. We probably need to hurry then. Good thing we have a mountain of resistances.
Door control panel. I feel like we went in here before and we couldn't make progress on it at the time.
Okay, I'm gonna push forward then.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Oh, I failed to open that. Could you get that,
Didn't
Suki?
as it hoped.
Wow, demolition only 35% on Yuki.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Victory awaits!
That's a heck of a door.
I got a melted charge back, so that's good. Do you get a logic test up there for Pascal?
Yeah, 85%.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Sword protector. That
Doomsday weapon.
what?
It said something about a doomsday weapon.
All right,
Mention
let's.
of the doomsday weapon, yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And yeah, last time we were here, we had, like, no melted charges or multi-keys or anything.
Okay. Oh, this one's even harder. Dear God.
This exploratory is blessed with multifunctionality.
Got it.
Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Cost the other.
Awesome.
All right, thank you. So that.
Okay, I think all that was down here was the goods that I picked up. Some kind of key item I grabbed?
I'll
Might have been
lay
the missing key
claim to
item
the
that prevented
stars.
us from progressing earlier, I'm not sure.
I just wish I knew where we needed to check for that then. Maybe the control room. We'll go check this again. Keep poking around. Ooh, we are losing some health.
It's not that bad.
Emergency. Failed response unknown. Temperature community controls failed reason unknown. Warning, work battery connected. Oxygen supply system disabled. Warning, defense system failure. Alright, activate emergency system. System check, processing unit data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels, warning, error. Blah, 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 blah. Got insufficient power. Booting emergency power plus success. Pressuring facility, booting compressor, success. Emergency air filters activate. Automatic defense system activated. So, with your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this mobile machine to hold vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful.
Okay. We got the air going at least.
I think the lights are back on too.
A new challenge for me?
Yeah.
Which, let's. Link back in here now. What's this say?
Hey, we've got this door open over here.
Where?
This big door in the main hall here.
Okay. Now we already been.
Oh, good, more melting venom.
None shall stand in my way.
Automated defense system fight? Automated defense system fight.
Yep. Oh god, this is.
Today's the brew of battle.
They're just turrets. Not even that strong.
No, I was gonna say is this is just gonna be a slaughter. Oh, there's like a large room of them.
Oh, hey, there's also some kind of cogitator off to the left.
Yeah.
If we can just disable them that way.
All right, over. Get that.
Oh, too easy.
Get that. Get this.
Nothing
And
I
go
can't
kill.
do.
Is that a melter or is that a flamer? No, that's a flamer. Yep, so
The first attack combusts the air in the room.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
oh no, let's do this.
Cops play. So
I
shall
don't
it
think a
be.
flamethrower would actually be all that effective against a turret, but
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Well, it's an Astartes flamethrower, so
I think you missed.
I don't know how.
See how the wolf carve out of your bones.
He just kicked the turret to death.
Sure did.
The wolf is on the hunt. By claw and thigh, the foe will be torn asunder. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Yes, you have, Ulrich.
Already done. Ah! Another clean strike.
Watch, Pascal's gonna get over there and just turn him off.
Yep.
As we burn
These
the
red lines.
red lines.
Yeah. Strange.
Like, I don't see any red lines, so
Watch and learn.
Oh, that was the wrong weapon.
There's nowhere to hide. Nothing of value has been lost.
poison needle, the other one.
Nah. That was weird.
I guess it doesn't count as
I
hurt.
expected that to damage it.
I guess you can't trip a turret on a tripod.
Target is too far. What?
Yeah, these.
Oh, their hitbox is smaller than I thought.
Yeah, you think they're fours, but they're really only one.
Yeah, that's, I'm sure, what tripped me up there.
Yeah, because you wouldn't think this giant model that takes up 9 squares really is only in the center one.
Right? Like, why would that be a thing?
Another clean strike. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Sorry, Abelard, I gotta get you in a little bit of the fire there.
Like this.
Abelard is functionally immortal.
As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor!
Oh yeah, she also now has a flame shotgun.
Sure, why not?
No, let's... There we go. Come on, I want to be... There we go. That's what I wanted to be inside of.
Rejoice in battle!
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Reminder that it turns out switching weapons isn't actually necessary. You just need to change up the attack types.
Yep. 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 Alright, that's all the octa. End your turn, Yuki?
I guess? Weird, I would have expected it to just take us out of combat, but whatever.
This part of the game is incredibly glitchy, so...
Wait, it let me activate that?
Well, I clicked on it too, and I think I was close enough, just as we got there.
Oh, okay.
I hope.
Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they've cleared out the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought on board.
Oh, so I guess we didn't get the rewards from that until... Okay. This is some Eldari, Oh, removed.
Yeah, we already had one there.
I didn't see the... No, whatever. Alright. Soft save, because...
Well, at least that answers the question. We can remove them.
Yep. Alright, Emperor's Bell, that's all good there, so... That was the nice little warm up, and we got to see some of our new equipment kind of go off and work.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Abelard parry someone to death.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be
Follow
a
my lead.
painter marking.
Okay, there's something that leads us into... Okay, there's two different paths we can take.
Oh, this is gonna be a maze, isn't it?
Probably.
Alright. Gut feeling says the right path.
You know the... Okay.
What?
The trick to solving any maze is if you keep your left hand on the wall, you will automatically reach the exit eventually.
You learned that from the Ronald McDonald's cartoon.
I did no such thing. I have not seen the Ronald McDonald's cartoon.
Oh, you never got those old movies that used to sell at McDonald's?
Nope. I actually wasn't allowed to go to McDonald's as a child.
Oh.
I know, right? Depressing, isn't it?
Yeah, back when they were good, not depressing airport aesthetic.
Right?
I'll be the wood. Then several hours passed before the rogue trader finally admits that he's been aimlessly wandering around in circles. He tipped backtrack. Tips has failed. Bucks we can't get ship, and now we have clear the conscious scale got lost in his own world.
Victory awaits.
And so search shuttle crashed when neither pilot nor scouting team arrived, so. Path.
There is. Wait, there's some goods here somewhere. There they are. Just cargo.
Yep. Well, it's blocking the way back to the trail's gone. Yeah.
Oh, what could go wrong?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hey, at least we're not on the murder. We're not on Planet Murder.
Are you super sure we're not?
Well, we haven't been attacked by giant bladed spiders yet.
Yet. Give it time.
I'm glad that's what you took away from that.
Like, we haven't been attacked by them today.
Hey, there's a reason Warhammer is always voted the fandom people least want to live in. Oh no, desynced. Alright, hold on. Oh, I can't save right here. I'm gonna have to... No chairs. God. Let me see if I can power through some of this. Okay, yep, nope, we're good. I can, I feel like we're about to get into a fight, but if I don't move, we are good. Alright. Relaunching it, Yuki.
Excellent, excellent.
Because I feel like we've also been desynced for a little bit now. Like, you felt like you're a couple seconds behind me. Maybe the computer didn't like me not using my OneDrive.
OneDrive is now so integral to your system's performance that you can't even play games properly without it.
Ugh.
We've done you a favor and made sure that none of your hard drives will perform as well as OneDrive.
Yeah, which,
Does that mean we made OneDrive better? No.
Oh, that reminds me. I got, like, an external, like, plugin for the hard drive to see if I could recover the old video files off of that. That's not working, so I'm going to try a hard plug next when I do it, because I still have to reassemble some of my PC.
Oh, Eldari Rangers and Guardians. Yeah, yeah. Alright.
Go ahead and go forward.
Yeah, it'd probably help an awful lot if we still had your elite with us at this point.
I feel like they're going to be enraged enough we're just going to get shot. Because apparently
Entirely possible, too.
Winter Scale's been breaking their soul stones, so...
Die, inhuman scum!
My triumph was foretold.
Oh, ambushed. Alright. How is that an ambush for us? Like, we snuck up on them
Yep, okay.
as part of the plot.
I believe that's... Okay, that is covered. Yep, so...
Suits my purposes. Absolutely not.
Forward defense there. Sniper defense.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, just because.
A lot of Guardians and Rangers.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Does Abelard have any movement skills?
Charge.
Yeah, that's about all he's got, isn't it? All right, so let's get
Not a problem for me.
you.
Nothing I can't do.
You. No, I want.
All too
That
easy.
there. You know, throw some buffs from Pascal up if you would. Oh, yeah, Pascal gets a little bit of movement.
Yeah, he sure does. Not much, but a little bit.
Already done.
Isha, heal my wounds.
That was shockingly high damage for your character.
New rifle, so it's like a truck.
And you even hit them with it.
Yeah, hey, his ballistic skill's not that bad. Let's see here.
That Eldari Ranger just to the left of us has like twice the health of all the other ones.
Neat. All right. I'll have a. All right. There we
I
go.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
No, I should have. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh well. Start off.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Okay, so yeah, that's irritating. Oh no, we can do this.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Trust is a prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I am.
Heal my wounds.
I'll do it. I will not.
Well, Argenta had a productive turn.
Indeed.
Now we just.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
And I feel like we're back to being uber murderous again.
I really need to upgrade Yuki's weapons. Besides that, yeah. Like, the effects on these are great, but the base damage on them is so far behind the curve.
Yeah. Well, once you get that Jukari weapon proficiency,
I know, right?
Another clean strike.
I think we have a chain sword. If it's one-handed, that's fairly good too.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Yeah, let me see here. Is that like worse than what you have? Or 16?
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Yeah, try for retribution's increase for you. And do you have to be using swords? Can you use the one-handed axes?
No, I can technically use the one-handed axes, yeah.
You might want to look at Smiter.
I'll return this favor tenfold. Isha, heal my wounds.
And you also have Craven Blade. It's not like, once again, it's just weapon increases, but
Your doom was foretold. Neither fear nor hesitation.
it's like better than double some of your stuff.
Yeah, the problem is I just miss out so bad on a lot of the debuffs that I'm bringing. Which, like, it makes them great for these weaker fights, but not necessarily as good for, like, boss fights.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And is thunder! My strength! I'm a man into the darkness. Fenris shoulder! Corpse play! I challenge you.
But on the other hand, mowing down hordes of enemies is supposed to be my strong point, so...
He can't hit anybody. And he's done. Yeah, that's one thing I'll say about Ufric. He can just kind of go in and just start monster mashing on him. And Avalar's probably also a melee monster at this point.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, you shield bash for free.
Oh yeah, I do, huh? That didn't suck.
Just munched through him.
I'm wounded!
Here.
Ooh. Man, had a little bit of Crash Bandicoot going there for a second, Yuki. I was gonna say this was starting to feel a little too easy, but then I watching them do hit you like that. Yeah.
Well, and that's with me having, like, over 100% dodge rate.
Guardian long rifle. Let's see here. Dodge reduction 30. So. Oh damn. Oh yeah, and their high ground ability, 100% damage, plus 50 dodge, and plus 50 hit chance. All right, that's the damage, 5%. Oh, plus 2 damage for every character that dies. So the more people that die, these guys get stronger.
I see, I see.
So time to crank up the murder. Oh, let's...
Not my specialty.
I already gave her that. Alright, he'll bounce up. Urgent, extra turn.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is eradicated. Guided by faith.
Okay, let's see if I can get a shut off on. Wait, I'm hitting better than I feel like I should be. Here, let's.
Not a problem for me.
Well, you are shooting a sniper. They're not really known for their dodging ability.
Nothing I can't do.
Alright. And that's good.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Not yield to the likes of you.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, and the other ability, that's kicking in.
Faith without
First.
deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I am eradicated. I'll do it.
Revel and slaughter our murder nun.
Yeet.
I will not.
Can she? No, it's too short a range. All right, that's it for her. You ignore armor for this turn too.
Oh, very nice. I think this is the last enemy anyway, right?
Yep.
Won't fell me.
I was meaning that for more overkill. It's like there's one Eldari sniper left. They are defenseless and have no armor. Go have fun.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
There's nowhere to hide.
I'll return this favor
Watch
tenfold.
and learn.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Did that Eldari heal?
No, that was me that healed. Dang, I have head trauma.
I mean, you took a pretty good hefty sniper bolt to the head.
Indeed. Alright, let me try and upgrade Yuki's weapons real quick here.
Sorry, everybody. Battle Stimulant Medkit. 30 wounds, removes bleeding, burning, and toxin. Heals 1 fresh injury. Now, okay, that's stupid good.
Oh, that's a two-hander. That's good.
What the hell is this? Oh, just more dead corpses.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, I really need that Drakari weapon proficiency. Enemies that suffer from the toxin effect cannot dodge or parry attacks performed with this weapon. And it itself inflicts 10 toxin with every hit. I don't think we need these heavy
A new
grenades.
challenge for me?
Just cargo. it's just a straight up basic chainsword, huh?
Which one are you looking at?
It's just the Ryza pattern chainswords. The problem with Craven's Bane is it's two-handed. That's not good for me.
Yep. Did you look at the smiter?
Smiter.
It's, if you have it sorted from newest to oldest, it's third row, fourth row from the top, second from the right.
Hang on. Third row from the top, second from the right.
Fourth row from the top.
Fourth row from the top. Oh, this pickaxe-looking thing. Ignores armor and deflection. Extra attack, which increases armor penetration of all subsequent attacks made against the same target by +10 for 1 round. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a Mars pattern power X that right above that, which it inflicts bleed, but also I noticed that we had a new Omnissiah's axe for Pascal that really gives him a bonus.
This Omnissiah's Providence thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Suffering from the effects of exposed weakness. All energy damage dealt to target is increased by 21% until end of combat. The target of the attack is not suffering from it. Both exploit and expose weakness. Both these effects are inflicted on the target after the attack. +15 to weapon skill. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade for him for sure. Alright, we'll try those out.
Alright. Trying the pick out on Yuki.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
The monsters becoming dull. The rogue trader, weary eyes are ready to close. Out of the corner, when the usual sound of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. Cries are drawing closer and closer, and their source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the rogue trader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winkling between the trees' branches. Okay.
Victory
Incidentally,
awaits.
we're
Nothing
pretty
escapes
far
my
past our
sight.
usual break time. Do we want to go ahead and take our break at this point?
Yeah, let me just resolve
We must
this really
act.
quick.
Yeah, no problem. I can disarm that.
Yep.
Actually, 100% success.
Operation successful.
Alright, we'll throw down a quick save here. And we'll take a short break, everybody. Be back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you had a good snack, good break.
We need to investigate.
That's another landmine,
It's fine. We
and
got it.
these are Lehman Russ wrecks. What the hell?
None shall stand in my way.
Well, their old tank.
We have another split in the path, and we're going right. Okay.
Yep. Underneath the rogue trader, tall sprawling tree, something shiny is stuck in the foliage. Coming close, Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete, heavy void suit model has been submerged among the growing branches. A heavy damaged skull bears its teeth from behind the murky glass. At least their death was quick.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Lots and lots of landmines, apparently.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright, you want to do a quick scout on the other side. Then I think we'll take the left path again this time if they're... Nope, there are some goods.
Halt! I noticed something.
My success is an
My left means right, because we've gone right like every time, I think.
Nope, I was gonna... Oh, you mean just keep going right?
It's about time.
Well, you said left again, but we haven't gone left.
Oh, right, and we can't go left, or is that the,
That doesn't appear to be a path, yeah.
Interesting. Alright, so we'll take the only path that isn't
Follow
back.
the only road.
Yep, which... Alright, were we at this one before, or is this a new one?
I do not know. I think that's just the planet name. Interesting. Oh, hey.
Okay. Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the, Wow, he is the mountain of muscle? Laughing next to the rogue trader, maliciously rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton, the gray archmilitant of Caligula's Winterscale, who's accompanied his master to your Mango Arcesio. Caligula's bristle turns into his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I would fall for your trick twice? Would grace allow this priest to speak once before you is not... Speaks with gods. Okay, that's a sacred name. Silence! Caligos barks the old man, his eyes blink. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use if you do not want to die with these Xenos. Shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? It's Eldar. They probably did a mind witchy fucky thing. I'm glad I do battle with you, but I fear I may swat that tired old man.
Nah, that's the worst option there.
There, like God ever, do not make me kill you. There's weird of a taste of sour wine. I suppose Dozito would be disrespected enough to feign devotion to the Imperial Creed. The dogmatic path serves me well. Looks upon him, recognition dawning on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world in such company? In such company, with the exception of the Space Marine, which is that like tiny little rabbit just like hopping like crazy on your screen too?
Not that I see. In fact, I don't even see a rabbit.
Or the shrew, I guess.
I've got no critter, just a bunch of moths.
Yeah. It's like at the corner. Back to your voice of the... I'm honestly agreed. It spits blood through his cut lip. Useless void freaks. When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I wanted to return to the void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary, one who could grab me by the throat in a death grip. That's not over yet, Agent Q. Well, very nice to kill us, guys. You know your lordship Von Valentius. Why don't you join in the revelry? The forest here are teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There's enough trophies for both of us. Ooh, that's a heavy Medicaid. Yep. Success. So at first meeting, Caligos appears before you in a mere favorable light. However, later dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. It's been a good 30 nights of the forest, so Quat's tamer. Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a frail grin. He drinks himself the blood of his enemies. Inspect the retinue. That old man looks with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a weak smile. The product skips from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendroids goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the servant of the outside gently picks up and wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of House Cassania. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Agent Q von Valencius, the navigator nods politely. He tries to hide it. His voice is filled with the pain and suffering. Man, this session's really gone on my hell on my voice. It's the stealth mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their bodies prepared with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when they lock eyes. Xenos quickly loses interest. Burroughs has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and dull expression. However, like Calgo's other servants, the Archwell doesn't look exhausted. Neither does Calgo's. Both of with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. Not the great victory itself. Cease this hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever. Retreat when your enemy bones already crunch underfoot. Or sneers. Alien blood must flow. Let Quetzal temper. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Test success, yay. Ooh, I had a negative 50 on it. Quiet, Warden. This hunt truly has degraded on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry gain, the dullness of it all suffocating. Hard to close out changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Agent Q, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this cursed forest. Alright, what's going on around here? Really? And I should like to generous sea serpent steak and bottle of classy Amersec. What misery for 10 moons already I have been forced to stay on grass roots and insect leaves. This growls for let's see. Save your questions for later, Agent Q. I am not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audio. Old man's village? Okay. Oh, this guy's a native. People live here?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The forest homes of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, emerged, angered the forest spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of the Quetz's temper and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Till he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Till he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Priest to the head of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you can bring better luck. Move out. Hey, levels.
Alright.
Let's see what we get.
I can finally get that, proficiency.
Target allies who have enemies to them until the start of the next turn. Deal additional important. Target this attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Like the canvas attack will ignore the enemy's block and dodge damage. Oh, yeah. Well, it is move. Delay MP 10, the target can only move up to use move abilities and heroic acts to put measures during this extra turn.
I'm locked to only being able to select certain abilities.
Yep, this looks like Alright, persuasion. Oh, dash. Entrench.
Well, this costs 0 AP to use at least.
Alright, I'll go with
Oh,
that.
24 wounds though.
And, oh yeah, we'll go with athletics on him. Okay, we'll go with that. It's a fairly easy to level up. I think the next level will be, the next level you'll basically be able to pick up anything you want because we'll get 2 abilities. Alright, I'm going to do some looting, everybody.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, what's this? Bayonet chain knife. And where attacks the target with a ranged weapon and a what's cell range? Oh, bayonet for a gun. Gotcha. Scorched Sun. That's interesting.
Medicaid check over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that for you.
Follow my lead.
Fruit gatherers' bodies have been savaged, blah blah blah. Likely prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest.
Alright, was there something over there too, or? More goods.
Just check.
A new challenge for me.
Well, those guys are just following us around now, huh?
Yeah, I guess they're an extra party member. God, we're gonna walk into something real big, aren't we? I'm gonna say the way we came is the way we can go. That's
Seems that way.
yeah. Alright, let's Okay, interesting. Fires Lakes last the entire day in the golden rays of the dust. The rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel. A rocket combos of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view. However, the soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon, flesh smeared upon it. The white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried-up, bloody mass.
Cool, cool.
What? It's not.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Tempestus Carapace Elite Backpack. While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, oops.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That parameter is increased by plus some own BS bonus over 4. As a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire per strike count and hit chance, the burst attacks increased on. Okay, it seems like it's something that's vaguely for like Argenta.
All right, grab it. It's
Grabbed it.
Tempest
That awareness check is only 45% even for me.
weapon has.
You want a quick save before I click that one?
Oh well, the wearer's weapon has.
I did fine.
Oh, some man was. Okay, so something was. He was killed, or
None shall stand in my way.
sliced it to with a power
Cut in
weapon.
half in a single blow, and then picked clean by wild beasts.
All right, I think that's it for here. See, now I'm worried there's some chaos shenanigans going on here.
Well, you know, because the Xenos weren't enough.
Following brings the roach to a tall, sprawling tree. Something shiny is stuck to the floor. It's coming closer. Lord Captain recognizes an obsolete, heavy voice.
Probably just that darn cat we saw earlier.
No, we've already.
I noticed something.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. Hunt brothers, take heed.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Each time the wearer makes a critical hit made with a range, increase the melee weapon's critical damage by 3. Oh, that's
Victory awaits!
another weird art.
Got a two-handed las rifle called Stupor you might want to take a look at.
Yep. Can you get rid of some of these landmines out here?
Oh, absolutely.
Operation successful.
Super. Whenever a dead-eyed shot from this weapon deals critical target.
Functionality.
No, the weapon I got right now is a little bit better.
The machine god grants the insight.
If I had Deadeye, I would definitely say it. But unfortunately, my character does not have the sniper class.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Wait a second. I think we can run across this tree. We can.
Yeah, there's another path over there.
Different paths, yeah.
All right. We good?
I'll say.
All right, let's try the tree path. Nope, it's the maze. All right, left path.
Follow my lead!
Because I feel like this is one of those mazes, like once you unlock something, like a different path might open too.
Hmm. Yeah, seems likely.
Oh.
Well, this is new at least.
Third class. Eye sharp senses. Successful.
Was that you that triggered that, or?
Yeah. I turned off the.
Cade Jukarium. That's very
Novelite armor.
That's very interesting. Okay, that opened up that path. Why?
I don't know. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. Oh, maybe that was just like another way to get around the tech use requirement.
Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Which okay,
Cast your
I'm
eye there.
Oh, we found something. There's some goods. Hang on.
I got it. It was a elite blast pistol, Jukari. Okay, yeah, that's powerful. Get Jukari weapon efficiency. There we go. Fly out the comments. He's got walk. Okay.
It's about time.
Oh, it's this place again.
I think we came in from this side before. We came in from that side.
No, we came in from the other side. But I do think we should probably go this way again and take the other path that we didn't take before.
That might be a good idea.
Just to at least, rule that out.
No, I think that might be it, because this might be one of those video game mazes don't have to follow logic. You could technically make a maze, so you could hold your hand on the left side the whole time and never
Yeah?
get there kind of bit.
None shall stand in my way.
With clever scripting.
Yep. Clever and confusing, because you have to be really careful with these kind of mazes, because if you make them real complex for everybody, they suck. Wait, powers before worthiness finally showing up amid the dense forest. So I heard you bones lying in the shell pit in front of you. Say broken. Oh yeah, melted nozzle stuck in the ground. Whoever's gonna be seen in the grass nearby is old charts, but some especially non-human. Scattered alongside those are xeno weapons covered in dirt. Alright, appears to be a working order, and it's still possible to get some use out of it. Okay, that's interesting.
A new challenge for me?
This does appear to be the same area again, though.
Yeah, let's.
Weird that we got that event coming in this time.
Yep. So.
We did go down there last time. Do we want to try this other one up here?
That's the way we came in for the first time.
No, we came in through the same way we just came in.
But that shouldn't be.
Okay, this is where we had our fight earlier.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, and this can't go back in that way, so there's only the one path through here, so I'd be taking that. Because I swear we took that right path last time. Oh, is this just a maze where we're getting lost? It's like, trigger enough flags.
Maybe?
Okay,
Okay, that brought us back here again.
which we went the other way, so... Okay, let's go this way, because this was forward last time.
And we're here again.
So left, because we went straight. Hopefully, we're making progress.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What's the back of
Doesn't
this?
seem that way.
Everything's- Okay, so not across the tree this time then.
We've tried both paths out of here, actually.
We have? Okay. We're not even getting back to the where we met Wicker Scale. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, also, we're not taking the path that would hypothetically lead there.
Alright, just checking it really quick. So if we go back, it's should be the same one?
I'm not so sure. Like, normal logic would dictate that, yes.
Let's see if it's... Yes, so that is the same path, so... So this takes us to...
There are two paths out of here.
Yeah, because the path back closes off once we move out.
Also, hang on. There's a map marker. Yeah, don't go in there.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, is it because he's just standing here?
Yeah, which...
Yeah, okay. Proceed.
Alright, yeah, let's start taking up the maps. Okay, this is new. Huzzah!
We made it to a place.
A group of ooh, these guys are all mutated, aren't they? They guys surround you, showing anxious glance between Caligos, the priest, gray-haired elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of degradation, save the two-headed eagle brand on her wrinkled forehead. Leads ahead.
That's their name.
Yeah. Woman.
Oh, gotcha. Jeez. A meeting occurred just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The woman's accent grates on your ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, Starborn, this ruler.
Enough of your bleeding old hag. I've already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a Korada preacher would have the patience to listen to you blather on your stars, gods, spirits, and other nonsense. Leaves the woman away, turns her filthy gaze on the Speaks with God. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into the beast. Speaks with God is ready to conduct the ritual. O Starborn, the heart of the forest is calling to me. So let this priest serve his God, not in word, but in deed.
This is the ritual.
It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proven himself useful. So he looks around and some of the board question. I intended to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quatchtimer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Elixine honey, more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Agent Q, and remember, it's better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and come onto the bonfire. Both the two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. Click his tongue. That's not listening. Farewell. Oh, good.
I have a craving for some Fenrisian yacht.
Monograph by Carl Emanuel Cerubian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds.
Neat. All right, I'm going to talk with Speaks with Gods real quick. Good start. Speaks with Gods names of his humble servant of the forest, rivers, and mountains, for whom the two-headed eagle God speaks. His servant listened and renounced the words of his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. Oh, two-headed birds are also a thing of Zinch. That might be problematic. He closes his eyes, his body sways, or leaves the bomber in the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Repaired to the heart of the forest and priest falls from the conquest it bears for Quatchtimer. Consequences? Senior vision. The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all his choices and see none of them, but his servants know one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands, destroy one who should have been long dead. And throws his head back. His body shudders, drops of blood burst from his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson, and the darkness leaves, and then the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson will be saved. The priest covers his face, his hands and breath slowly falling, coming to his senses. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The walking dreams are often the most painful. Alright, what about the tribe? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looked after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from the misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzalcoatl, the first starborn to have ever set foot on virgin soil of this land. What about your leads ahead? Leads ahead is the half-sister of this servant of smoke, fire and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside the servant, Lita had named her brother the priest of her tribe. The old man looks down, bears. Forgive the servants of Quetzalcoatl for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors try to pass the language of the gods onto their descendants, the tribe seldom use it. The gods only descend from their heavenly place, not more often than once in three life dwells. 3 life dwells, okay.
Like 3 lifetimes.
Yeah. There you go, circular. Analyze of the target speech suggests that the expression 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran year. Other questions? Make it forest. The ritual make the forest safe. Oh my god, this guy's a whole web of things, isn't he? Spirits from the darkness have brought fire rain down on Quetzalcoatl, killing many of the tribe who had cared for the forest, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices, divine sorcerer, their wrath gave way to mercy. Sacrifices, you say? No, that sorcery such as yours, responsible for death and Imperium. Imperium, this servant of the star, clouds, and eclipse does not know this word. The priest sorcery is a gift from the two-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by the mortals? I'm getting Zinchi feels. Dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway star. Sometimes a servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks with gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. That is, I am blind even when I can see. Cause any more trouble. Pray for every breath. How did you survive? Starborn, who carries the seal of Quetzalcoatl's descendant, is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, has grown weak on the journey. The seventh night of our just the seventh night of our journey. Sorry, could you lead us fiercely pressing forward to seek out the spirit from the darkness, even among the twisting paths, delivering the sky's judgment. Grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call Shinashal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian. His words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body with his axe and threw the reins to the wild animals that clutched him from the feast. So, okay, so it was a winter scale that cut the guy in two, okay. Sir saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man paused and thought, "Pop, perhaps for a mere speck of dirt under the feet of the Sky Herald or the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense the entire being that the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, the ironclad guardian, reveled in the god's wrath." Ironclad, I suppose you mean Caligo Hunter Scales, Archmilitant, Wharton. The Grey seems dangerous to me even on the first meeting. Our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. The two-headed eagle got shelter under his wings of Sky Herald.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, that was a bit more than I was expecting.
Well, he did invite you to have a chat with him, but I don't think that's... Oh yeah, it is an option.
What?
Calicos invited you to chat with him.
Oh, yep. That was a nice walk, that, wasn't it, Agent Q? You've helped us navigate the living forest clutches. But let it go to your head. I would have managed it myself sooner or later. It repeats sooner. The winter scale chuckles repeat sooner or later. Questions to ask you. Let's. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. One day, you two will grow sick of all the talking, and when you choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Really no rising. Fine, we have plenty of time, so I'll give you a private audience. If dear Coldaria knew how close-knit we have become, he would have surely braided us conspirators. Oh, good news.
Well, we'd murder.
Yeah. Have you heard dynasties? Void Kraken may eat them both for all I care. So, acting as if their war on heresy and the expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades. I don't need an inquisitorial preacher. So I don't need Insidia's goodwill. What do you know? Your Esquire curious to be sure. Questcyber is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruit and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fire process from the local forest. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees, and then the quiet life was dashed by Xeno raiders and the Drukari. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help, and in the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the behest mercy, and the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. That's how the force the rebel feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities. There was no one to extract the resources. Quetztimer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Damn. Those are not like the jungles of Katachan New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity or unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rain water for breakfast, nutrient larva for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. Do not wish for better hunting grounds. Well, the slightest, how are you so good? That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been a stout constitute since the day I was born. You feel like you have that cocaine or meth feel going right now, man. But after looking...
Kind of always has that vibe.
Yeah. It was on the forest camp. Or the old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. What was you to longer fulfill your duty to your master? It doesn't seem assault. Where does this failed? Who failed that?
Must have been me, cause...
Oh, it only had a negative 15 modifier. My God, you failed it at 80%. Oh, well, I care about them that much, New Blood? Calgaris blows distance. Go ahead, then. Try to convince me. Xenos deserve mercy here, but remember, you only get one chance to try. You're a rogue trader in a powerful dynasty in your debt. Yep. Negative 50, so that was an easy one still. If I did, Agent Q, the price would be steep. I have more than enough money and power. I shall need time to consider your offer. Hey, I've killed one of you. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood. Let the others get used to you. It's not often we have a fresh, new rogue trader in our circle. Alright, let's look around a little bit more.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I already see like 2 good stashes.
Cargo in this one.
They're mostly cargo, but at the same point, I'm a little more intrigued about cargo at this now too, that we can get those.
And that we can use it for something.
Yeah.
Or figured out how to. Oh, here's some good. More cargo.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I guess I can't actually go back there. It just looks like you can.
Yep. No, I tried the same thing over on that ladder over there too. So. Isn't this the way we came in, though? Here we go. 20 new rare clothes dies, I guess. Interesting.
Victory awaits!
Alright, that looks like it. Let's kick it on. Oh, wait, hold on. I got leads ahead. I'm going to start that conversation. Yuki?
Oh, right. Leads ahead is a woman. It's so not obvious from the character model.
No, it really doesn't look like a woman, so...
You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits of the darkness. O Eagle God, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path, and bless your starborn scions.
Oh, I'm thinking about it too. If this is a Zinch thing, that means it's the Keeper of Secrets. One of his really nasty demons.
The name of this ruler is Leads Ahead, O Starborn, and all of us, Wiener looks at this element, are children of the Fiery Mother and the Pale Father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed Eagle God who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are long-gone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the Temple of Quetzaltemur, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land.
I feel like they said that before.
Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the Eagle God's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them.
Alright, a few questions.
This ruler has lived many of Quetzaltemur's seasons for this moment. Please ask away, Starborn. The legend of this place claimed that long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the Eagle God onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains. Quetzaltemur, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the Eagle God, and the father of tribes.
Alright. How'd you manage to survive?
Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. Speaks with gods, performs soothing rituals when Quetzaltemur needs them, just like today, and that allow this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths.
Certain Bruce made over acidly. Offerings of games, protective amulet on the trails. Doesn't any affirmative answer. He gives a firm and satisfied nod. What about speaks with gods?
Speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing into the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival.
What else has he predicted?
The elder's gaze darkens. Quetzaltemur is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter the path by the gods who have come to right the wrong.
You call us Starborn.
Because you are the sky heralds of the Eagle God, created by him from the stars' glow in the night sky's darkness, the ones who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies.
Enough.
This ruler wishes not to lose her tongue for wearing the Starborn.
You leave without saying
May the
anything.
Eagle God shelter you under his wings, Starborn. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say it's like leave without saying anything was the option there. That felt a little
Rude.
yeah. All right, I'm going to check. All right, I think we are good to
Follow my lead.
advance here. You'll see this, Eldari. It's about time, Agent Q. So gives friendly pat on the shoulder. Someone is under the district. It may take a while to find their trail, but the warden here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. You know, I've got a pretty good dog with me. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's try not to fall behind.
Is that a Space Wolf joke?
Yes. Hey, their superior tracking sense is one of their key characteristics.
Indeed.
Okay, this looks newish. Okay, this is new.
I rise.
New challenge for me?
Whoa. Did you open something?
Yeah, I used demolition to break open a door here. Where is Lilith stale and when he no longer deals damage? Something grants us okay. That's whatever, some kind of psyker thing.
Ooh, this is some Eldari stuff up here, so. Say Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor is adorned and gleams with the sun despite traces of dried mud. Not a step fed that monk Kai. Smooth voice off the Xenos. Not a place in the rough willows of Quetzaltember. I grant you the mercy of leaving the emerald halls of the children of Ashira. Be gone and never return. Oh.
Our old friend.
Is he floating?
Just a little bit.
Vain retrite, a masterful display. Your temper bothers mine, you ought to quell. Fido has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent who did all. Upon the stage now will this piece complete. My choice a final apostate. Who shall survive and who shall doom, and who their doom shall fall. Roughly Hornmav. Let's say certainly, however, you are dependent naturally disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. Yay, he likes us better than his own asshole friends. I know you, but
Well, or at least he likes us better than the other Drukari do.
No, those aren't Drukari, those are Eldari.
Well, I know, but I think they're comparing his... How well he regards us to other Drukari.
Okay. Harlequins aren't Drukari either.
They're not?
No, Harlequins are the third faction of Eldar.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, Eldari rely on soul stones to keep their souls going good. Drukari live off suffering and just believe they'll never die. It's like, nah, I'll live forever. Harlequins serve the laughing god and could just YOLO. No, they don't get. You don't get my soul.
I see.
I don't know about you, AJ, but these Xenos bastards are going to be the creeps. Well, the shifts excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the soul and back. This one in the motley. I want to kill him now. Into his teeth until they clutch his swords. Let's see. Look around the Eldari camp. Among the ruins of an ancient city at the Imperium, the tech and wreckage of the Eldari ship, century-old birth. All right, Nocturne of Oblivion. What the hell are you doing here? With those bows theatrically. With embers glowing cupped in hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. Logic test. Oh, God, Pascal failed the logic test there. And only leaves you more question. It was a minus 15, so we had only a 65%. Invaded this world. I want to know why. Playing with your prey like a cat. By new blood. You are still young. Just remember that the patience is not strong suited. I don't think we have anything to discuss either, Monkai. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words. In his face, my home, my failure, my people, my Crodots, everything is gone because of you. Trapped in Omnil. Chance, your ship destroyed, colors lost. Artifact, your sacrifice everything to attack this world. Why? Warrior Sai, we did not attack this world, Monkai. That's of Cardinal's children assembled once more to scour the master of flesh, Travantes, marry the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our cracked world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair. And so we were forced to act decisive. Oh, shit. Yeah. And you believed you could dispose of him so easily? The minds of Monkai are dull and undiscovered. He throws up his hands in earnest. That was only one of Tart's many bodies, his body which he is capable of growing from scraps of his own flesh. But mortality has a limit. Resurrection requires regents, equipment, energy. The Flesh Master had those in abundance in Commonwealth. Now he's on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus not yet returned to full strength, he has to destroy him forever. Let's taunt them. You know, Gaia Sybil turns to you, their eyes piercing with points of many swords. Stiff timing merchant lacks finesse. You sling a mindless lightning flash and thunderous boom. I toast her and deadly, I confess. I glimpse myself in your strange dance with doom. As assaulted. So you do, Abherbrian. Talk to this lady right now. The Monkai has left me no choice.
Witless monkey.
Player?
That's a Harlequin. Oh, Nocturne of Oblivion's on the field.
Sure is, with 909 HP.
Oh my god, what's this guy? Slash, aim for the
More
opening.
than one player.
It's a Harlequin troop. The player as in an actor on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I chose the hard path, didn't I?
Sure did. I mean, could always roll that back. I honestly thought that was us being like, you know, it really wasn't us that did it. It was someone else.
Yep, okay, there's another player in the back, too. I'll send Orphic back to those guys, because he can't quite get into that tight space, but... All right, let's get into there.
I guess we only get like half of Caligos's retinue with it.
Suits my purposes.
I mean, a bit fair, but oh, I can't see Argenta from here. Are you kidding me?
My tactics are flawless.
All right, let's see, because I can.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll pull back into hiding. I mean, cover.
Suits my
Alrighty,
purposes.
right
Time to
away.
learn.
All right, that's.
All too easy. Not a problem for me.
And your attacks just ignore armor next round. And let's get. Oh, let's see here.
Oh, my primary weapon does that now anyway.
All right, let's do that.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
All right, this is my
As the
Abelard.
Emperor commands,
But
I act. Is a threat.
Attack.
Heal my wounds.
The funny
I'll
thing
do
is, he's actually gaining temporary wounds because of the thing on Pascal.
all right, let's go with this.
Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor. Faith without deed. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor.
Bodies.
Oh, Abelard's pretty early on in the turn order.
Yeah. Weirdly early.
There's also a couple Eldari.
I think still the best thing for him to do is to engage the Nocturne here.
Yeah, because I feel like we really don't want him having a turn. Although I wonder if we'll actually kill him.
Oh, did Argenta not have her mace out? I guess not.
She should. Does she have a Hurry Flamer out right now?
Okay.
I guess Ablar just has a really hard time hitting this guy.
The riddle
Oh, an exemplary
with
strike.
sublime purpose.
Alright, whatever that was.
I think he did a bunch of stuff and got...
A lot of fire damage there.
Yeah, I double scorched that earth, so it's spicy.
Oh, I need to make sure I'm using the right weapons for stuff now. Is the next attack? Yeah, that was actually probably pointless for me to use. Oh well.
I will join the ancestors.
Oh, that was a fairly easy
Can I
kill.
get any more useful? Yeah, I can.
You go after that second ranger?
Kinda, I guess.
Suffering deepens the art.
There's nowhere to hide.
Hey, with all this burning going on, Pascal's going to be able to do some damage.
Indeed.
Another clean strike.
A pitiful attempt. You will die screaming. Death to non-believers.
Alrighty then.
On my next offering, just a chest. Your blood will flow.
Yep, there he goes.
You will die screaming.
Shoots at Ulrich. Still misses him somehow.
Ranger over there. That player's almost dead.
Kill the player.
That guardian as well. Alright, fine.
No, I wasn't saying like you do. I was just... Well, yeah, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, Winter Scale's up next, so we're gonna see what he does.
Oh, can I not? Dang, alright. Well, this'll probably...
Didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Spirit fades.
Okay. Actually, hold on.
By claw and fan, the foe will be torn asunder. Stars adorn our bodies.
Notice that third player over there.
So it shall be. An interlude. See how the wolf succeeds. Just meets the Rilliaton. Can't stand it. Dawn our bodies.
Yeah, what does Winter Scale got going on here?
Suffering deepens the art.
Mastercrafted power axe, so powerful. Plasma rifle, blood, blah, blah. What are nasty abilities?
Forge ahead! Nowhere to hide!
I'm shocked that hit with so much stuff in the way.
Yeah, no joke, and I'm...
Suits my purposes.
Ow.
Nothing I can't do.
Cat getting at you?
No, I just realized, like, I'm like, what is poking me? And I realized I've been sitting on a pair of nail clippers for the last, like, 5 hours.
Don't do that, Yuki.
This is unacceptable.
Can be fatal, and so do I.
Doubt is for the weak.
Don't murder Winter Scale.
Or do murder Winter Scale.
Going with the most devious possible route, are we?
Maybe.
Rejoice in battle!
Who needs allies if we can just murder all the things?
Precisely.
I'll do it.
Emperor, my wounds.
Oh, let's see here what we got here.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Alright, Yuki. Extra turn.
Extra turn. Can I get part of that? I can't. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy then. Oh, I can't use that. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay.
And learn. Opposing was your biggest mistake.
Ancestors.
Can I make it over there? Let's find out. Wait, what? Why can't I even use death from above?
Because you-
Specific weapon required? Oh no.
Can only be used with sword equipped. Oh, because those are two
neither of
axes.
these weapons are a sword.
Well, good.
That's what's been causing me so many problems.
Oh, so yeah, you gotta put one sword back on at least.
Yeah. Well, the good news is we'll probably level up after this
The
battle and I can
enemies
get
of
my
the
Drakari
Emperor
weapon
will be
proficiency.
undone!
Maybe.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Grand finale.
Quest failed.
Standing his heart is covered in head to toe and blood of his enemies. Excited smile gradually twists the eyes, brace the alarm close. The Zeno scum struggled to the very end. Now, That's what I call a hunt. It's a shame I missed the ghastly dressed one. I wish I could have cracked Horn Mask along with his skull. Great nods. Everyone smashed, licking the flesh blood from his thin lips. But I killed more Dari than you did. Here's a CB challenge from me. Your scale roars laughter. I usually don't count my foes in the middle of a battle. We'll make a wager next time. Blood for the rogue trader's throat? Is that right? You're well, your skull short shoulders. We're saying that, but anything to tip the tongue in the heat of battle. Oh, is he a Corn worshiper? Combat is interesting. Endurance for sure. Call us tongues. There's nothing better than raw power, direct blows, standing face to face with your foe, axe in hand, breathing there. He is a goddamn Corn worshiper. It's a moment I feel truly more like exhilarating live. About the homunculus. Or you were lied to, there's no homunculus of this world at all. In any case, you could ask the locals. Their psychic talks to trees or some such nonsense. Or other Dyrox will tell you something. As far as Flash the end speaks to the gods here, distractingly Cal goes from the conversation. The priest shudders, cold moans, claws his face, nails, and throws his head back and face the sky. In the dead lands, there's a monster whose body is made upon bodies sewn together with rusty thread. It waits at the fallen star, trembles, hides, guards a secret that is darker than a starless sky, a secret about the past and a thought about the future. His eyes glow, then return to their original color, and a moment later, his gaze dims. He comes, senses blinking apologetically. Throne's gold. I forgot how much excitement you could have with an unsanctioned psyker. God. Richard Scale smiles and pleads if a rare treasure hunt jumped into his hands. I said, let's call this my parting gift to you, HQ. Watching horror stories about the homunculus, then it's off to the Deadlands for you. So yeah, I finally go to the Emperor's bow to my cozy cabin with a bottle of Calixi and Amarasek and a hot bath. Stay among the stars, new blood. Stay on your toes around the self-righteous. Try not to persist in the war before the next meeting. No. I wanted... Okay, thank you. We wanted to loot these Eldar, because...
Wow, we didn't even level up. Shocking, actually.
I mean, it was a big fight, but it wasn't a huge fight.
Yeah, but we've gained several hundred experience from other things, too.
Well, we also just leveled up. Ooh, what's this? Gift of Kronos.
I mean, since then.
Sun Keen. What is... Oh no, we're only like halfway to the next level.
None shall stand in my way.
What's this? $30? No, not gonna bother doing all that. Well, Yuki, at least you got your wish to kill more people.
Victory awaits.
But I think this is going to be the good place to call it here, too, before we trigger more. We are already running a little past time.
Yeah.
But let us see who we can send you guys out to tonight. Oh, another RPG would be a good one. Avery, do you have Jurassic Date, Yuki?
We've raided them before, but I don't necessarily have people saved when we raid them.
Okay.
I'll probably need the name again.
No problem. I will be sending you over there. And as for everybody else, I should be back this Tuesday. We are getting closer to the end of Final Fantasy Tactics, which it's been fun. I love the voice acting. Goddamn, the gameplay just gets monotonous towards the back half of that game. But Yuki, where can they find you next?
Well, I had originally thought that maybe I would do some stuff today or tomorrow. I'll probably still try to squeeze in a stream maybe tomorrow. Because the rest of the week I am kind of on hiatus.
Ooh, all week or?
Yeah, because I've got that convention this coming weekend, and I've got like late adulting on Tuesday, and a family visit on Thursday, and my usual touch grass on Wednesday. So.
Yep. Oh, I was wondering if you were going to be gone for next week's stream.
Yeah, I don't expect I'll make it, but if that changes, I'll let you know.
All right, we'll do on that one. So tentative stream. If not, we will probably be playing and probably beating, honestly, Final Fantasy Tactics then. Because I cannot imagine there's too much left to that game from where we're at. But all right, you ready to raid out, Yuki?
I've got a few seconds left on my counter, but yeah, we can go ahead and raid when you're ready.
All right, everybody's going to be Agent Q signing off. Check you later.